Alrighty, we'll be getting started here in just a moment. Let me throw out some shout outs to begin with, as usual, for other folks that are streaming today. So, first up, we got Pulse, who is currently working on Lufia 2. Hey, Wolfie, welcome in.
We're still casual as fuck until Poss comes home. I took over as well.
You were streaming earlier, so I'm gonna throw you a shouty.
That's fucking greasy boot, but I did wash it 1,000 times, don't you worry. Same little photo, I'm using your fucking beer glass.
There's, I think that was Traz at one of the Grease cons. Next we got Navanos, who's working on some Princess Crown earlier today.
There you are.
Watched a few episodes of Death Note and just got in your PC.
Hey.
Nice. Death Note's an interesting one. It's a little, I don't know what to say, a little overboard maybe, in some regards.
It's
kind of that darker, grittier, 2000s anime. I don't know. It was pretty cool for its time. And then Foxy was on earlier doing his Go on Monday. Cosmic was on this morning playing some more of the Pathfinder. It's a fun game. Who else was on today? Oh yeah, Seb was on way early this morning.
Ooh, there's the R. Oops. R
I'm a shouty.
is right before. Oh shoot! Oh no! Whoops! You know what?
You watched some of it when you were younger, but some of its themes didn't sit right with me. Give it another chance now you're older.
Well, except they started it over. PT.
Yeah, it's kind of a, in a lot of ways, the basic premise is a criticism of a lot of modern justice systems where there's no death penalty. Makes some interesting points.
Alright.
Though you could say that because the hero ultimately kind of becomes a villain, Light ultimately becomes, you know, Kira. It's, it becomes less of that, less of a criticism, and maybe more of a reinforcement.
Just
I
this
don't know.
platform is fucking tighter than a tiger.
Hashtag playing some Lilo and Stitch.
Holy fuck! First try, let's go. Holy fuck! Ah.
Alrighty, let's get going here. I got my list here. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Retro Achievement Review, where we are talking about retroachievements.org. I'm going to get the link for that in the chat. Only 4 episodes in, but yeah, he kind of lost his credibility when he tried to kill L. In fact, he keeps referring to himself as a god. Yeah, he goes a little crazy. Anyway, so for those who are not familiar with Retro Achievements, it is basically a website where people have volunteered their time and efforts to put together sets of like challenges and achievements for retro games, for everything all the way back to a lot of the 70s systems and 80s systems, so stuff like the Fairchild Channel F, the Electronic Gaming, the Atari 2600, and all the way forward to like the GameCube and the PS2. That's kind of the what is covered under Retro Achievements. They're constantly working on new sets, and they've got their eyes on expanding to new systems. Basically, all they need to do is set up compatibility with various emulators and various systems. So, if you want to join, you just go on the website, create yourself an account, and then grab one of the compatible emulators like RetroArch. And RetroArch is really nice because it's got cores for all sorts of systems. So you can play like PlayStation, Nintendo, Genesis, Atari 2600, and then you start playing games. And if you've linked your emulator to your Retro Achievements account, you can start earning achievements. And kind of like for your PlayStation trophy, you have the platinum. On Retro Achievements, you have badges, and you can kind of create yourself a badge wall here as you go, as you complete all the achievements for a given game, and that's kind of fun. And there are like site rankings, and there's a little bit of competitiveness to it, but it's mostly for fun. You know, don't take it too seriously. I would say, but it's kind of a fun way for to go back and enjoy a lot of classic games, and it's a great little community. It's been a great little community of people who enjoy retro games. Welcome in, Draco. Hey, Rev. Good to see ya. My stamp collection is very serious. Yes. Good job on your... I saw you got Peak Streak, sir. Congratulations, Rev. And Draco got it like a couple days before that. So congratulations to both of you guys. It's Peak Streak, for those who are not familiar, I should mention that a little bit. Peak Streak is an event where you're basically trying to earn a badge a day. And there's a lot of games that are, you know, you can badge them in like 15 minutes, 5 minutes. There's a lot that are like, you know, 45 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, 6 hours, you know. So there's plenty of games on the site, far more than 100. But if you can do it for 100 days straight, a badge a day, then they'll give you an event badge, which is kind of cool. So an event badges go on your profile too, and they've done events of all sorts of different things. They do an Achievement of the Week event going on. There's a kind of similar thing called a roulette, but I'm not the ARIA roulette, which is kind of like Achievement of the Week, but you have a little bit more freedom of which games you're choosing. And then there's like Peak Streak that we were just talking about, and every time they release a system, they do a launch event, and if you beat or badge enough games during that like 4-month window, then you can get that event badge too. So it's pretty neat. You'll join us soon, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I'm on day 76 tonight, so we're getting there. Training just started for Peak. Oh yeah, you're gonna keep going at it. Yeah, I'm gonna try and keep going at it. I imagine life will eventually intervene, and I'll eventually have work that you know, intervenes in trying to get a badge for a day at some point. But 655 days. All right, well, only 540 some left, right? Or 440 some, right? Hey, Cosmic, welcome in, sir. All right, so that's kind of the gist of what I was kind of going over the gist of what retro achievements are, as usual. I think we're gonna, because we're a bit behind, because I really want to get to Tricon tonight, we're gonna skip the community highlights and go straight in to the games. So, question is, where did we leave off last time? I remember playing Dark Watch. I don't think we played the Assassin's Creed. So, I guess that's where we'll start tonight. So this is Assassin's Creed 2 Discovery on Nintendo DS. And let me just double check. I did pretty sure I grabbed this one last time. I did indeed. Okay. So that'll be ready for when you get to it. Okay, so for the set on this one, complete every mission and every memory block. Complete every mission with a 5 of 5 rank, so it's basically S rank every mission. So that probably has to do with not taking damage and doing the mission quickly, is usually how these things go. Complete all the challenges with the 5 of 5. Gather Animus Hacks points. So basically, explore and collect. Remove all wanted posters. Complete various missions without being seen even once, with 45 or more kills, without taking damage, without using throwing knives, without killing anyone, with 16 kills, killing only the spy. Complete any mission with the 5 of 5 rank with hard mode enabled. Complete any mission with 5 of 5 with TED mode enabled. I don't know what that is. Complete any stealth mission without being spotted with no radar mode enabled. Okay. So definitely for those who really enjoy this series, there's quite a few challenges there. Let's get into it. What did I hit? Maybe I need to use a different emulator. I just got a white screen for that one. Let me load it up on a different emulator here. Okay, that's working a little bit better with Melon DS. All right, let's go over to the recharge scene. There we go. And let's change the layout here. Screen display. No, we want the screen. Top, bottom, left, right. Okay, what's the button to change? Layout. R2. Okay. There we go. Welcome in, Wise. Good to see you. Oh yeah, I should mention we got some new emotes courtesy of Knocker. Let me throw Knocker a shouty here. So we got he made me a Dragon Lord laughing one and a little Jack Frost waving. So we got an animated Jack Frost. They'll go alongside the high res one there. Press
the B button. Jump into a wall and press up on the plus control pad to... While hanging from a wall, press down on the plus... Rolling can be used to get... Run down a slope and press... Glowing memory paths will often... Press the Y, hold the R button to block. Synchronicity with your ancestral memories is indicated by the circle. During stealth missions, you will be ranked based on your ability to remain. If you attack an opponent when they are unaware of your yellow arrows on the radar represent enemies. When an enemy becomes aware of your presence, white circles represent hiding places. An assassin's mark represents... Press the X button.
Oops. I hit the wrong button.
Missions. If you attack yellow
Even though it's the tutorial, I'm failing. Oh boy. Alright, so hold L to be stealthy. Hit Y to attack.
holding down the L button will also prevent you.
Knocker dropping badges and emotes? Yeah, yeah.
On a ledge, hold down the L button and press.
Nope.
During stealth, if you yellow.
Oh, it's gonna start me all the way back here? Oh, that's lame. Alright. We'll get through the tutorial and then we'll switch to another game. Oh, game. Oh, nope. There we go. Maybe we'll do the first mission. The tutorial wasn't quite as long as I thought it would be. Nope.
It has been 15 years since the Spaniard, Rodrigo Borgia, murdered my family. Since that time I have suffered great. I am, as my father, compelled by duty to my order, I have set aside my search for the Spaniard, my thirst for vengeance. But my responsibility to...
Thirst for vengeance and historical inaccuracy. Oh. Hey, game man, welcome in. We are playing some Assassin's Creed 2 on the Nintendo DS, and it's one of the it's the first set of the night, so we're just getting started here. Oh, that is not what we wanted. Can we retry? Mission.
My name...
Blah 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 blah.
I am, as my father, my thirst.
Blah 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 blah. Bum, bum, bum. Alright.
Antonio's been asking for you, Ezio. You should talk to him.
Hmm. Oh. Okay, not what we would have wanted, but that's okay. I should be watching the radar more. Oh. Oh. No. There we go. Sleep tight. I don't think he's sleeping. Okay. So that was the first mission. Doing a baby stream, or birthday stream right now. Just wanted to come see you. Oh, thanks. I appreciate popping in. Happy birthday, sir.
He has a proposition for you.
I represent a man who has come to Venezia on a foolish errand. I fear his life is in danger, but he refuses to listen to my counsel.
And you want me to protect him?
It would ease my mind. Antonio claims you are the deadliest man in Italia.
That's true, but I am not a hired blade.
Ezio, let the man round out his request.
The gentleman I represent has organized a meeting with someone called the Spaniard.
You see, Ezio, the Spaniard has come to us.
All right, I will protect your friend, but not his business.
If that is what it takes to keep Christopher from harm, so be it.
Find Christopher and protect him from harm. Alright, well I think that's enough for this one. Get a sense of it. Not a bad little platformer. I guess there are a handful of like stealth 2D platformers. Usually you see it more in like a third-person hack and slash kind of thing, like most of the regular Assassin's Creed. But that's not a bad one. Not a bad one. All right, let's go back to our list. Check out the next game of the night. Movement is pretty smooth. Yeah, the animation's pretty smooth. It's a little bit slippery. I mean, I guess a lot of 2D platformers are fairly slippery. Like you have a bit of momentum that if you get to running, you don't stop immediately, which I mean you kind of expect. But not terrible. It felt pretty okay. It's pretty easy to get a hang of. The tutorial was a little bit hand-holdy, a little bit more hand-holdy than I guess it was okay. Next up we got Garfield's Fun Fest. I've heard some things about this one from our friend Stag. I think he's I don't know if he's batched this one. He might have reset progress on it because I don't see him on the list here. But I know he was playing a bit of this. Stag bait here. Yeah, I think Stag's already been baited. He tried, and it looks like he reset if he did anything in it. Let's see here. Drink a cup of coffee. Find all the hidden cookies. Hidden pookies. That's a P. Oh, I should increase the size here, so you guys can see too. There we go. Eat all the food. Okay, so it's gonna be a lot of collection achievos. Collect all the dingle balls. Dingle balls. Collect all the balloons. Complete these without falling asleep. I'm guessing falling asleep is taking damage. It's like basically deathless. On a score of 10 on various levels. So I'm guessing that's, you know, basically like an S rank. Do it fast or do it without taking damage or both. Oh, okay. Those are rhythm games. So there's rhythm mini games. Yay! I hate rhythm mini games. But anyway, let's load this one up. This is Garfield's Fun Fest on DS. Bum. And let's go over back to our RetroArch scene. There we go. Oh yeah, and just make sure these work. I'm just gonna give these a shot here. Just want to make sure those AI chatbot things are working. We've had some issues with that here and there. Should have Tangia here. Bum, bum, bum.
Baron Metz asked me,
There we go.
who is your favorite assistant and why is it Harry Vincent? Ah, Harry Vincent, always a reliable ally in the shadows. His unwavering loyalty and resourcefulness in the face of danger make him quite indispensable.
Let's go for some.
Besides, he knows how to keep his cool when skulking in the dark alleys of the criminal underworld. But remember, who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? Even Harry has his secrets.
Find Odie and John's keys so Garfield can leave for the studio. Oh, there's a Harry Vincent. Somebody doing that. So Harry Vincent is if you've ever read the Shadow pulp novels, Harry Vincent is the first assistant that's introduced of the Shadow's vast network for crime fighting. One morning, Garfield was reading from a storybook. There once lived a frog named Freddy. Freddy was the first creature to ever be funny. Creatures came from far and wide to drink the water from Freddy's magical pond, because they thought the water made him funny. Garfield, Odie, breakfast! And Odie dash in the kitchen. Those are some interesting... That's some interesting art for a Garfield game. And why is Odie in black? Oh, I guess he's in a costume? For Fun Fest, you can find my card keys too. I guess for that. Got attack. Got jump. Mice like me will give you advice. You should listen to us. You can use the B button to jump and Y button to swat. Hey. There's the food. There's some food. Even more food. Looks like sand in a wig. John does, yeah. Your energy goes down over time. You lose even more if you touch an enemy. Eat food, regain some. Oh, so your energy just goes down. Period. That is rather annoying. Buddies with you, use the A or dash. Okay. Some enemies are really tough. You'll have to swap them more than once to get rid of them. A cat went against a dog for the first time. Used to have a Garfield board game as a kid. You had to collect the most lasagna. It's pretty fun. Always around when that happens, he can help you. If not, you'll be in trouble. Alright. Keep going on our tracks, that would be the end of the neighborhood. Okay. There we go. I can bring an alarm clock to wake you up. There's a limited amount of time ringing an alarm. If it takes too long, it'll be game over and you'll have to restart. Chop downwards or something. You kind of already figured that out. Copy's the best. One simple push into frenzy, you'll go fast and be invincible for a short amount of time. Oh, that is a very creepy Garfield. That didn't last very long. Use the X or L buttons to search. Garfield will smell for nearby food, or Odie will listen for nearby. Or sleep and Odie's by himself. He can use the Y button to slurp enemies. This will stun them for a short time. Okay. Found Odie. Right. So we want to be able to go up here. What? No. That jump like canceled out. Wait, what? Why did I run out already? Does it take more to run around? Oh, you're kidding me, man. Alright, we're almost out of energy. Wow. Okay. Hey, Bruto. Good to see you. Hope your day's going well. We are trying out some Fun Fest here on... Oh, why won't it jump? Game? Oh boy. Oh man. Trying out some Garfield Fun Fest on Nintendo DS. It's the second game of the night. First one was Assassin's Creed. There we go. Goodness. Oh no. Well, whatever. We beat the level. We don't need to get all the food. It's fine. Okay. So I don't love the mechanic of going to sleep. You have like limited energy. I mean, I guess it's not too different from like Adventure Island, but it just feels very, very limited, especially if you have to go backwards in the level. You can now do Echo runs on Peacekeepers. Need to look up the world record run for Echo. Ah. Well, I hope you're able to hit a PB today. I'll throw you a shout out here. Hope your days, like I said, hope your day's going great. Hope your stream went well. I was not able to lurk over there today, just because so many people were streaming today. So can only really get points for streaming on 2 at once, and I can't really pay attention to that many. So anyway, but this was. Let me go back over to our review scene here. That was Garfield's Fun Fest. Not terrible. Pretty game. It was a pretty game. The 3D little scenes are a little. They just feel a little off for Garfield. I'm not sure. I don't love that. It's on the cover there too, but the game itself is good looking. The platforming feels okay. The sleeping mechanic, though, I'm just, didn't seem to have any impact on the game. Well, so there's an achievement for never falling asleep, of just, like, getting food and getting stuff done. So, like, kind of speedrunning it, in a sense. And that probably affects your score as well. Is there one? I don't know if there's an in-game score, per se, but, I don't know. For a game that encourages you to run around and collect stuff, and then to have like if you're not collecting things every 30 seconds, you're gonna fall asleep and have to find an alarm clock. It's like, I don't love that. Just something to get used to. It's down to the dev of achievement, not the game's fault. Yeah, fair. Still no uptick for subs goal, though I hope that changes soon. Alright, next on our list here, we got Rosario to Vampire. So Rosario to Vampire is a kind of a romantic comedy, harem rom-com anime. I think it was on. Must have been like a couple of years ago now, maybe several years now. I think this might have predated the anime. But this is a visual novel, so we're not gonna spend time playing this one. Lots of DS sets this week. Well, yeah, the first couple ones here are all DS. First 3 here are all DS. This is like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, so I'm behind. But anyway, it's basically having you play a day in the life of the main character. So it's basically kind of like a dating sim kind of thing. There's a couple of mini games. Yeah, it's probably not a very hard game. Might be good. Might actually be a good Peak Street game for those who like visual novels. A lot of folks have already batched it. Yeah, there you go. Alright. We're kind of going to skip over that one. There's not a lot of gameplay to see necessarily in a visual novel. I don't know. We could see if we could look up a video of the mini games. Let's see, Rosario the Vampire, DS. Oh, this person took 7.5 hours to beat it. Let's see. So looks like there's some mini game here. Okay, that's not very much of a mini game. Well, there you go. 7 hours though. And I wonder if there probably is a translation. I would hope there's a translation. Yep. There's a translation patch available if you're interested in that one. Alright, next up we got Yu Yu Hakusho. So this is this was a really popular anime back in the mid-90s. I guess early 90s, mid-90s. It's by the same guy who went on to do Hunter x Hunter. It's a shonen battle anime. Not much to say about it. It's kind of main character. I don't know if he doesn't really like die, but he gets put in this like coma, and then he's wandering around as a spirit, and he fights a bunch of like yokai and other spirits and various things. Gets spiritual powers. Becomes kind of a spirit detective, quote unquote. But it pretty quickly gets into like a battle tournament, and that's like 90% of the manga. And a bunch of his friends come in and they get various powers, and he kind of like defeats people and then makes friends with them. It's kind of one of those animes. Not a bad one. But as far as the set here for this one goes, it's mostly 2D fighter. Does have some mini games. Has some rock paper scissors. Has a punchy mini game. Has a door mini game. So that's probably like pick a door maybe. There's a maze mini game. Defeat the other 3 playable characters without losing a round. Then win the mirror match. Okay, so basically defeat every other character and your mirror in VS mode with each character. Do it on hard with any character. And then beat the story mode with I guess the story mode has you switching off characters. In a single session, complete both arcs in story mode on hard without getting a game over. Great. Alright, let's load this one up. Game Boy, 2D fighters on Game Boy are usually not too complicated. Like I've actually been able to batch a few here. Like the X-Men Mutant Academy. And the boxing one. Knockout Kings. I guess those are both technically Game Boy Color, but welcome in, Bo. We are currently on the 4th game of the night, which is Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, that's a lot of blinking lights. Oh, where'd they go? There we go. Alright, we'll just do one match here on story mode. I think there is... Let's see. This is just the regular Japanese, which is hooked to the achievements. I think there is probably a translation patch. There's not. I take that back. There's not a translation patch for this one. Okay. That's alright. We don't really need that too much. Bum. Okay. Oh, okay. You can pick which guy you're gonna fight with. So Yusuke here is the main character. Yes, let's start with this. I'm the one who will win. Oh, what was that? Something dropped out. Oh, that's like a special? Come on, buddy. Bam. Can I get that? Ow. You can hit several times in the air. That's, Oh. I'm hitting the fast forward button on accident. Ah, dang it. I'm like dizzy or something. There we go. Gotta be careful not to not hit the fast forward button. I've got it on my my back button here now. Super Kung Fu. It's alright if you read Japanese. Yeah, I mean, you know. But welcome in, Cosmic. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you do not get your health back between matches. Hmm. I found a cheese. We're gonna employ the cheese. Down kick. Down kick wins again. Oh boy. Man, I found what we were doing wrong with Parsec. It'd be good if we could get it working, that's for sure. Even if we don't necessarily want to go for the badge on that the Fallout game. Oh hey, okay, she'll restore one person's. Okay. She'll... Okay. Got 110 points. Okay. So, as many points as you got, you can restore. Can't wait to try out Street Fighter 6 since World Tour. Nice. Sorry, ads were going on. I type it. Yeah, sorry I have ads now. I wanted to do the AI bots, the chat bots, whatever. They're kind of fun. I guess we'll just keep using him. Ah, shoot. I'm gonna lose this one.
Looks tasty.
Hey, thanks for the subscription. Uh-oh. I got my health back? I guess I lost a round. Oh, shoot. He's hitting me with his power. Ah, he got me. We'll cheese him. Come on, cheese. Got the cheese now. Oh, come on. Got him. Okay, the cheese doesn't work quite 100. Mario Paint just got released on Super Nintendo Switch Online. Ah, it's good to know. Well, you only have one option here. Great quick set, according to Knocker. Badge looks awesome. Yeah, the fights go pretty quick. Go, go, go. There we go. Right, we got whatever that was. It wouldn't let me do a knockout. Or uppercut. Ah. I don't know how we got another life, but whatever. Ah, there we go. We got him. Somehow. Ah. Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Box in a box. How you doing, man? Junkin game. Okay, so next up is a rock paper scissors game. Okay, so left is rock, up is choki, I think that's scissors, and right is ba, which is paper. All right, we're just gonna go rock. She'll be. Okay, so she did let's see. And Kakate. Oh, we lost this time. There we go. We won that one. Hey, ZG, good to see ya. Okay, Keiko. Alright, let's do... It's a Hikiwake to draw. It's another draw. Alright, we'll go paper this time. There we go. Was it a short review? We're still going. This is the fourth game in the list. We're just we're playing until we get a game over. But we did a Garfield game. We did a Assassin's Creed 2. Let's see. So 10 years. It's been about 10 years something something something. Genkai Igai no Ningen. There's people from outside of the underworld, something like that. Just got started not too long ago. Yeah. Okay, he says, entertain me well. Come on, jump. I'm hitting the button to jump and it's not doing it. Would you quit? It's a little hard to control. Oh, come on. Don't I have extra items? I guess not. Is that supposed to be rando? I don't know. I'm not super familiar with the Yu Yu Hakusho characters. It's probably been like 5 years since the last time I read or watched it. You gonna crash on Lyric? Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. Thank you for the lurk. Get some good rest. Alright, and here's where you would set hard for doing a hard mode. We were just doing normal. But not a bad fighting game. I'm actually kind of surprised how far we got. It's not a freebie though, that's for sure. You can cheese that first boss, I think, but that's about it. All right, on to the next game. All right, that's pretty fun. Next we've got Pitfall: The Lost Expedition. So this one's a 3D platformer, Metroidvania, it says. Okay, so you got some don't upgrade your health type achievements. No damage, and without unequipping the sling. So basically you beat it with the sling. Defeat the monkey spirit with 30 or more seconds left on the timer. So you got some speedrun chivos. Without health upgrades, without using the canteen. So that's going to be basically, I don't know if this has like thirst mechanics or something. No health upgrades without using canteen. Without using any attacks except for the break dance. Without spending more than 30 seconds on the ceiling at a time. Probably fully above the top of the constellation murals. Defeat the penguin spirit without ever being hit. So damageless. Do it without any health upgrades. There's a stealth segment without being caught. No damage and under a minute. No health upgrades, no canteen. And of course there's a separate achievement for maxing out your canteen capacity and maxing out your health bar. So this is going to require at least 2 playthroughs. Enter the Great Tree and pass into statues without attacking. So there's some pacifist. Using only one vine. Without swimming or using the heroic dive. Okay, so there's probably... These are probably like... what do you call it? Sequence break type achivos. Only one rising strike. Okay, so that's basically a pacifist chivo. Hard mode can really disable any cheese depending on the game. This is true. Depends on the nature of the game too. Healing Fountain. Under 4 minutes without leaving the heart of the jungle. There's a lot of travel-based speedrunning here. Beat Tuco Shoot on hard without hitting any Tucos. Okay. And looks like there's some mini games and a bunch of achivos on mini games. And I guess they have a Pitfall 2 game within the game. Alright. Let's boot it up. Pitfall: The Lost Expedition. Alright, this is Dolphin. So we'll go over to our dolphin scene. Here we go. And I believe I grabbed this last time. Nintendo. Bum. Oh, and I totally forgot to hop into voice chat, but if anybody wants to join in voice chat for this, feel free to. Go. Wait, you're starting here? Starting a boss fight? Ow. Oh. I guess I'm like invincible for this? What a place to start a game. You let your guard down.
They say that when a giant demon jaguar driven fire dream is about to terminate your existence, your life flashes before your eyes. Actually, no one says that. Not a lot of people have experience with giant demon jaguars. And as of yesterday, neither did I. But that was before I met.
Just uppercut a jaguar. The game can only go downhill from here.
PhD, to be precise.
Fair enough.
We'd get introduced.
You're not wrong.
The ones on this plane to South America seems to be you and a group of...
You found that Toltec crystal skull. and discovered that light, when shined through it, actually slows down.
That research wasn't ever published. Who are you?
Harry. Most people call me Pitfall Harry.
So you assume I'm like most people. What are you doing?
Turning on the charm. This is my medium set. Charm's getting to you, huh?
How do you go from like sitting next to a like archaeologist professor dude to
There's only one shoot left!
What are you? Let me go! Now you're Mr. Macho? Saving a woman when you die from her in the cold night?
In the hot night.
What was that look? He's a wizard. He's a wizard, Harry. Because he's Harry. I'll say the storytelling in this one is a little ADD. Just like bing bong, one thing to the next. Okay, so we start out with a double jump. Can we break the grass? Gotta roll. Okay.
What have we here? Gotcha.
Okay. This is kind of it's almost like Crash Bandicoot with the, like, being kind of linear. Press C to snap camera to Harry's back. Hold to look at objects. Oh. Interesting. Can you climb up? Okay. Oh. Can you break that? Free the Explorer? The Jungle Canyon?
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Explorer idols are worth 5 regular ones. To Jungle Canyon. Bum, bum, bum. Jungle Canyon. Can we swim? Or is this dead? Around LRR. Oh, I got eaten. Okay. That didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. A little bit of a slowdown in trying to manage all that stuff falling down. Can I turn? Yeah, it's a little weird. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, cruelty. For the win. Oh, okay. Canteen Max. Smash Strike, Super Sling, Break Dance. Not sure this is what I want to do. Some put time jumping on croc heads and grabbing money bags. I'm not saying to use it. Find the Puncham Shrine and a torch. Okay. So I'm guessing that's a that's the Pitfall 2 we just got, maybe. It's kind of crazy that we would already get it. We can just double jump that? We can. Hey.
Looks like I'll need TNT to blow this out. Maybe I'll find some later and come back.
Dun, dun, dun. Well, it's got the fine swinging. As you'd expect from a football game. I mean, there we go.
Oops, gotta slide down.
Puncham Shrine. Oh, you just roll under. Oh, whoops. Jump, not the other. Oh, hey, look, they're Dekus.
Oh, yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. Can I jump open? There we go. How weird. Well, okay, so... Okay.
I'll mark this on my map so I can come back later.
Hey, Stag, welcome in. We're trying out some Pitfall, The Lost Expedition on GameCube. You playing cockpit. Purchase more powerful attacks to squash these scorpions. Huh, okay. What do I do with this? He moves like Jak? Yeah, he is. It reminds me a lot of Jak and Daxter, that's for sure. Is there anything else around? I don't think I'm supposed to come here yet. Well, whatever. Is this a soft lock? I heard myself hit the ladder. Can I get up? Am I stuck down here? It looked like I got really close to it that time. It's camera though. It's not behaving. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, so we're not supposed to be here yet. We're gonna need a flame for that too. Okay. Told me to go to the Punchman Shrine. Okay, can I attack him when he's out? There we go. Alright, so I need TNT for the other area. Please tell me I'm not locked in here too. Hey, Cinna. Welcome in, Cinemonkey. Good to see you. We are checking out new games, new sets. We're about 2 weeks behind, as usual. But this one is Pitfall: The Lost Expedition. It's about the 4th or 5th game tonight on GameCube. And I think I soft blocked myself. I don't think we're supposed to come this way, and I don't think there's a way out. So... Alright. Not the curse of the soft lock. Yeah, we need a torch to go further. We can bring those platforms up, but they just lead to another area where we need a torch to go ahead. And then I think we oh, that's kind of, that's like a Metroid a bit. All right. Well, anyway, it's probably time to switch to the next game anyway. So gives us an excuse to call it. I don't know. Not a terrible 3D platformer, except that I got soft locked. That sucks. But I imagine if you know where you're going, it's got a lot of speedruns in the set, which are not my thing, so I won't be playing. I won't be trying for the badge on that, but I might come back to that to try to beat it or something. Get to know Woody Woodpecker. Does Woody Woodpecker have a bunch of speedruns? I might prefer it. I might prefer Woody Woodpecker over that. Alright. So that was Pitfall. Next up we got Gotcha Force. So this one is a third-person shooter, and I want to say... maybe not. I was thinking this was another Shonen Jump thing, like the... there was a Smash Brothers game that we saw last time. It was like ODN or something like that. That was One Piece characters, Naruto characters, and something else. This looks like it's its own thing. Recruit different characters into the Gotcha Force. Clear those missions for the first time. You apparently only have a limited window to recruit these guys in. Complete a bunch of missions on your own, so don't bring buddies, I guess. Complete challenge on normal, on tough, on insane. Collect all gotcha Borgs in the various different types of tribes. Get 30 alternate color Borgs. Get a bunch of different color Borgs. Level up any of your Borgs to 5 to 10. Hey, Oaz. Welcome in, sir. No speedrun, but the game is just 3D platform where you can't adjust the camera. I saw Necro playing this. Looked neat. Reminded me of Custom Robo. Oh, interesting. So I was thinking, because Custom Robo was on GameCube as well. Yeah, so Custom Robo is like almost like isometric action game. This one, it says third-person shooter. So it looks more like a over the shoulder shooter. We'll give this one a shot here in a minute. Complete a regular mission with Usagi as your only ally while using similar Borgs. Lead the Great Dragon Parade while only using night-type Borgs. More than 1200 GF energy. CGF and I think Guardian Force? Girlfriend? Who knows? Complete retake Serenity Street. I'm guessing that's your health. Basically, don't go below a certain health. That's a pretty straightforward set. It's basically just recruit all the characters, get all the Borgs, whatever those things are. Let's boot this one up. Where is Dolphin? Just had you open. There we are. Discover there's one on the N64 and DS. Ah, interesting. Oh, you're talking about Custom Robo, yeah. All right, so this one is G Gotcha Force. There we are. Alrighty. More GameCube. Oh, that's very loud. Alright, about there. Let me know if that's too loud, guys. Or if I turned it down too low. I guess we'll start with story. Start game. Hey, Cheeseburger Cats. This game is fun. Working on it offline. Cool. Sounds like you will hit most Chivos in a single playthrough. Yeah, if you're going for a completionist and you don't miss the missable characters, sounds like you could do it in one playthrough, which is nice. I dig the It's very like 2000s anime. Kind of reminds me of some of the Transformers shows from back then. But it's okay. You should check out the N64 for sure. How I started to get into them and sorting out your carts and ROMs. Some that want you to collect the different colors of G-Red. You'll be beating it several times. There are Chivos for different colors, for alternate colors. Wow, that's pretty terrible voice acting.
What he found was a palm-sized robot that has a mind of its own. The little machine was also a life form known as a Gotchaborg from the planet Megaborg.
What?
Hi! Huh?
Defeat enemy Gotchaborgs.
They are the Death Force. They are an evil Gotchaborg corps that fight only to conquer and destroy. Your fighting courage turns into GF energy, which is my battle power.
Cubics? Once you're in the 64 modern controller gets here, it's game on, because remapping for your Genesis seems like a headache. Yeah, N64 is a little hard to figure out what would be good for your for how to map things. I feel like I remap every N64 game I play. I've got basically it's a 8-bit DO, but it's essentially a PS4 controller. I remap it pretty much every N64 game I play a little differently, so that's how it goes.
Now, give me your orders, GF Commander.
Okay, so okay, I used up all my ammo. There we go. No? Oh, okay. There we go. Point in the direction I want you to, please. There we go. So your X button is like this charge attack move, but it attacks in whichever direction you're pushing on your controller rather than towards the target. That's a little bit not what I would expect, but eh. And then your button, I think it's your B button, is like your weapon.
Huh?
We'll just leave it with default.
Thank you.
Your ammo reloads. Yeah. Hey, Necro, welcome in, sir. Alright, Draco, get some good sleep, man. Played a bit of this the other day. You think Mega requested it? Pretty easy.
Let's join forces. We are the Gotchaborg Corps of Justice, known as Gotchaborg.
Okay. Let's see. Battle with Kakario?
Hi!
Sure.
We can do this!
Oh, that was the wrong button. All you have to do is charge. Charge to win.
We showed them.
Hit ratio 31%.
We've lost!
Some boards take multiple parts to add them to your collection. Ah. Interesting.
Yeah! Right!
Hey.
Alright, we'll do like 2 more of these and then we'll go to the next game. It gets tougher but not real crazy.
You be easy.
You easy? Oh.
All right. I wasn't really trying.
This is kind of fun.
Ah.
Oh, he doesn't join you? Hmm.
Aw.
That's your words.
Aw. Mana.
Mana!
Ha, attack. Yes.
Go!
Next. There. Good. Good. I did it. Whoa.
There's one. Can I not get stuck here? Ah.
Did I do that? Destroy! I can do this!
There we go. It's a little janky to control. Gotcha moment.
Showed them. We
Welcome in, Knocker. Good to see you. I'm having fun with this one. Decent fun. Can't do that one? Do we have to do this one? Alright, we'll do this one and then we'll go through another game.
I'll do my best!
Oh, I didn't even mean to go on. That's okay.
I'm nervous!
I'm enjoying this one so far. It's okay.
Do it!
Next. Yes.
go. The 2D platformers we played on DS weren't too bad. The Garfield one has kind of a sleep mechanic to it that's a little weird. The Garfield Fun Fest. I didn't love that, but the Assassin's Creed 2 on DS was okay. I mean, I guess, you know, it didn't stand out as like, oh, this is awesome, but let's go ahead and save. This is fun though. I'm liking this one. But I think that's probably enough. We played like 4 matches there. Gotta get going, get to the next game. This is a good one though. Gotcha Force. Just the voice acting is not the greatest, that's for sure. Kind of par for the course for that time though. Alright. Next up we got Gotcha Force. Next up we got Famicom Detective Club. Alright, this one's another visual novel, so I don't know how much we want to play this one. I think we'll just maybe like boot it up and kind of play through. Let's try to get through chapter 1, maybe. Let's see. Try to take the corpse's skirt 3 times in chapter 1. Oh no. Tactfully get Yumi's alibi in chapter 1, then finish the conversation without upsetting her. Okay, so there's a lot of be a dick. Be a dick cheapos in this one. Kind of like police knots. Find hidden graffiti. Call about the bar Sambora. Okay. Decide not to give Yoko's notebook to a Yumi in chapter 2. The note show to her again for the rest of the conversation. False game over screen chapter 3. Okay, so it's a lot of very specific storyline achievos, so that's cool. Get a compatibility rating of at least 15 out of 20. The Assassin's Creed game also had a sleep mechanic. Oh, right. Yeah, it has stealth attacks that insta kill. I was being a little silly. That's okay. All right. So let's bring this one up. Famicom. Conte Club. There we go. And I think there is I'm pretty sure there's a translation. I thought I grabbed the translation. Yeah, I thought I grabbed that. No? Let me search for something else. No? Let me see if I can get this one, the translator version, real quick. Okay, I think I found it. Weird. Okay. Okay. This one works. Did I enjoy Yu Yu Hakusho gameplay? Game Boy, the slide kick game? I did. I'm not big on fighters, but that one was actually pretty decent. It is not a free one. I was trying the down forward kick, which is in a lot of Game Boy games you can cheese things. And maybe if you're quick enough with it, maybe if I was using turbo, it would have been a cheese all the way. But didn't quite work out that way. So I was able to make it to the final boss, but then I got a game over. Or anti-air then with stand attack. Yeah. So this one is Famicom Detective Club. Use the supers, cheese them. Yeah, I didn't really use the supers that much after the first. I used up all of my SP on the first battle as I was just playing around with it. So I might go back for the badge though. Seemed like something even I could do. It's not very good, and I wouldn't give a darn about it if you didn't like Yu Yu Hakusho. I mean, for a Game Boy 2D fighter, it's not bad. It's not great, you know, but it's about what you'd expect from a Game Boy fighter, I'd say. For Nintendo Power. It all started on that one night, 3 years ago. See him anywhere? No, not yet. He's bound to be out here somewhere, though. I was being followed. This isn't looking good. Oh, great. They're coming this way. I held my breath, careful not to make the least bit of noise. But then, I accidentally knocked over a soda can. Dun dun dun. Hey, you! Oh no, they found me. He's trying to get away. What kind of art is that? I ran and ran, but the men relentlessly followed in hot pursuit. Hoping to lose them, I darted around a nearby corner. However, a man was there, blocking my path. Whoa, what's the hurry, son? Caught completely off guard, I found myself just standing there as the two men caught up with me. You, why were you running from us? We'll be having your name and address now, young man. It was only then that I realized that the two men were police officers. What seems to be the matter here? Eh? And just who might you be? Do you know this young man? No, but this boy was suspiciously wandering around here late at night. When we called out at him, he fled. We had no choice but to pursue. Okay, Sonny. What do you say we take a little trip downtown? Just 1 minute, please, officers. I realize this may sound sudden, but would it be too much to ask to let me handle this matter? If you want a mostly chill action RPG badge, you should do Soul Blazer. Yeah, that's on my list. I want to do all of the Quintet games. I like the emotes. Yeah, Knocker did a great job with the emotes. I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but Knocker added a Dragon Lord laughing emote and a waving Jack Frost. They're pretty cool. Beat it years ago and enjoyed it, but playing it again, it's still great. Yeah, I've heard pretty good things about all of the Quintet games. It's like Soul Blazer, ActRaiser, Illusion of Gaia. I wanna get through all of them at some point. The Mimic one's gonna take longer. Well, yeah, I mean, take your time, man. It's you do good work. I trust in you, sir. And I mean, again, I would prefer to pay you for it. Like, so, you know, let me know. We can work something out. Gotta draw the hero being eaten myself. Yeah. The Dragon Quest hero. Officer A says, "What? And just who do you think you are, waltzing in on police business like this?" It's a detective, probably. Wait a second. Isn't that... I just thought I'd ask him a few questions. Nothing more. That wouldn't be too much to ask, would it? No, of course not, sir. We'll be going now. Have a good night, sir. Officers left. Thanks, mister. No. There's no need to thank me. But hey, you look thirsty. What do you say we go get something to drink? Huh? Okay. You need to make me some animated ones also. You suck at animated. Hey, Wise, it's good to see you, sir. Hope your night's going well. I went with a man to a small coffee house. So, you've set out on a mission to find your long-lost parents. Very commendable of you. However, I couldn't help but wonder, how are you doing? Is everything okay? It's alright. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to. But if you don't mind my asking, where do you plan to go from here? You do have a place to stay, don't you? I have nothing to hide. So, you're 15 years old, just out of junior high, and you're on your own. Interesting. Who is this guy? Can I trust him? Okay. It's a typical looking coffee shop. He's a stylish sort of guy, maybe about 30 or so. Seeing you brings back memories of who I used to be. I can't just leave you like this. I know this is sudden, but if you don't have anywhere else to go, you can stay with me if you'd like. You've been lurking still, doing some chores? Your finest work. What is that one? Bonk? Huh. That's a cool one. I don't even know your name. I'm Shunsuke Utsugi. I'm a private detective. Really? Yes. Well, I'm sure you'll do what's best for you. But like I said, if you're in need, I can put you up for the night. Take all the time you need to make up your mind. I feel the need to be a good Samaritan just like everyone else, but this is different. I can see something special in you. What is this, like grooming or something? Please try to understand that I mean you no harm. Think it over. Be my guest. Do you have anything other option here? He doesn't sound like a bad guy either. I guess it wouldn't hurt for the time being. Well, for tonight, I suppose. Alright, it's settled then. Shall we go? It's getting late. All he needs is clearly Canadian sparkling water. A true artist. By the way, what's your name? Go with the typical. I guess if we're gonna need a last name and a first name, go with There we go. Brain? Receive brain. Okay. Oh, I'm Baron Metz. Okay then, Mr. Metz. It's a pleasure to meet you. And that's how I came to know Detective Utsugi. Before long, he took me in, and I started to train as his protege. It seemed like a good move, since I figured it would probably help me find my parents. As Utsugi's right-hand man, my job was to help out with whatever he needed to be done. However, one day... The translator could have used an editor here. Something terrible happened. I never thought I'd ever encounter such a dreadful, terrifying event. It's something I'll never forget. Wandering alone throughout a schoolhouse one evening, you suddenly... someone call out for you from behind. Hear someone. Glancing over your shoulder, you see nothing but a lonesome girl standing there in solitude, with a terrifying look of urgency. The girl went back. I see the timer for the leaderboard is running throughout this intro that I can't skip. Great. Baron has been staying with Detective Utsugi for a few months now. During this time, he has faithfully worked by Utsugi's side, an ever-watchful trainee. However, one day a phone call is taken to the detective agency. Something dreadful has happened. Hey boss, it's the police. There's been an incident. Let them know we'll be down shortly. Time to learn the speedrun, right? Chapter 1. Tragedy. In text you can barely read. In font you can barely read, I should say. As Utsugi and Baron arrive at the scene, they realize the police have already secured the area. Good day, Detective Metz. Yes? The victim was a local high school student. Her body washed up on the riverbank this morning. The body was discovered some time ago, but unfortunately we're still unsure of what happened. We still don't know much at this point. An estimation is impossible with this little information. She looks so innocent. She couldn't have been much older than you. Does this guy know anything useful at all? A coroner was ordered to come and officially review the scene, but he's running a bit late. You should have been here when you arrived. Perhaps the body drifted downstream to this spot. Rain has been known to strengthen the current in these runoffs. It could have just been a simple accident. That's what my intuition tells me. The body's been covered with a thin vinyl sheet. Okay. In addition to the police, a few curious onlookers have started to gather around the scene. Utsugi's busy speaking with someone. I wish we had more information for you. To sum it up, what we have here is a female high school student, maybe about 16 or so. However, the cause and time of death are unknown. This is where they found the body. It's on the outskirts of town. Body has been covered with a metal sheet. Could it really have been just a simple accident? I ought to get a closer look at the body before I start drawing any conclusions. Okay, can we check the body? Would it be alright if I inspect the body? I apologize. We can't allow anyone near the body until the coroner arrives. However, we've cleared you for access to investigate the area where the body was found. This is where the girl was found, apparently. Piles of garbage have accumulated along the banks. It'd take forever to sort through this mess. Find anything? Let's see. Corner seems to be delayed. It shouldn't be much longer. It should have another look. After sifting through the mess for a little while, Baron discovers a notebook of some kind. Baron reaches into the muck and takes the notebook. It appears to be a high school student's. There's a photo of a girl on the cover, along with a caption saying it's the property of Yoko Kojima, a freshman at Ushimitsu High School. I found this notebook. Really? It must be the victims. By all means, let the coroner have a look at it. Oh, so you're Baron? Okay then, nice to meet you. I already spoke with Mr. Utsugi about everything. Kind of a pushy guy, wouldn't you say? Eh. Well, let's get down to business, shall we? Burnt, electrocuted, drowned. I've seen them all. But hey, that's why I get paid the big bucks. Haha. I'll have to see the body before I can give a statement. Forensics isn't a pretty job, but somebody's got to do it. Be sure you're ready for what you see. Looks like the police haven't searched the body yet. She looks completely untouched. It's the girl from the notebook. Ah, so it is. If you notice anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to speak up. So I guess this is here where we, Oh no. No, 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 no. What are you thinking? This is a corpse. I'm guessing we're supposed to do this 3 times. Am I clicking too high? There's an achievement about this or something, right? Try to take the... Oh, take it. Okay. I know you're a teenager, but please try to keep those kinds of thoughts to yourself when you're on the job. The things we do for Chivos... You're being obstinate. I want no part in this. Okay. Nothing's in her pocket. It's probably where she used to put that notebook of hers. Poor girl. Anything about that? Her thick wet hair is tangled all around her neck. What do you think of that? We can't see her neck with all that hair in the way. You want to remove her hair from around her neck? Good idea, Baron. I was just about to recommend doing that. There, that's better. Looks like strangulation. No jewelry or anything. Wait a second. What are all those marks? She's been strangled. If that's the case, then... Was this foul play? That could very well be the case. It certainly looks like a strangulation. We'll be opening a case on this one as soon as possible. However, at that very moment, a blood-curdling shriek rings out from behind Baron. Yoko! Why, Yoko? Why? Side of the body. The man she's with isn't taking it much better either. They seem to know the victim. Maybe I should let them say what they need to say before I do anything. Man is busy being questioned by the police. Yoko! Why, Yoko? Why? Say something, please. She's too shocked to hear anything right now. Maybe I should let them say what they need to say. Can't believe this. I am, or was one of Yoko's teachers. My name is Tatsuya Hibino. Why? Why did this have to happen? Yoko seems to have been murdered. Why? Why did this have to happen? Nothing I can really get from either of these two right now. They're too distraught. Hibino seems visibly shaken. He's as white as a ghost. I suppose I'll just have to let them be for now. See, he's calling for me. Looks like we're done here. Bum bum bum. This is the Itsuki Detective Agency. Looks like we've got a homicide on our hands. It sure does. Placed the time of death at around 9 or 10 last night. It seemed like she was moved there post-mortem. Cold-blooded murder. What kind of person could have done such a thing? Police are doing their best, but you're my best asset right now, Baron. I hereby putting you on the case. I'm confident you'll pick up the scent of the trail at the high school. Okay, so you kind of get a sense of how it's going to play out, and what it's like. It's very much like the Portopia serial murder case on NES, but with better graphics and better music. So I think I'll definitely go for this one as a I don't know if it'll make for a good peak streak, because I don't know how long it's going to take, but this is definitely my kind of game, as a, you know, murder mystery, crime drama kind of story. Alright. So that's a winner in my book, but probably not to everybody's taste. Well, I think that's enough. We can move on to the next game here. Where's our review scene? Okay. Alrighty. Next up we got Brutal, Paws of Fury. Alright, I do not have high expectations for this one. This is another Sega CD game, 2D fighter. Let's see, the Chivos here are beat the game with each character, beat the game on the highest difficulty, learn all of the character's special moves. Which says to me, you don't have all the special moves available from the start. So it's got some RPG elements here of expanding your repertoire as you go. There is I guess, a sequel or a prequel, maybe, on 32X, Brutal Unleashed, Above the Claw. But, alright, let's give this one a go. Another fighter. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, Sega CD. Okay, Brutal. And we'll try this with Pico Drive. For starters, at least. And by the way, guys, probably should have said this earlier, but I do have sound alerts. So feel free to just type exclamation rank redeem and then any of these to do sound stuff as we go. This one's my hydrate.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I don't drink some gravy soon, I'm probably not gonna make it.
Ha. I don't literally have gravy, but you know. It's a fist. They're animals. I guess one of them's a wizard, one of them's like a shaman. Alright, I guess we'll just start the game.
Across the globe, invitations were delivered.
I think we'll just skip the intro there. We'll get to the game. Start new character. Do we really need to name ourselves in a fighting game? Come on. Do we want the bunny, the lion, the cheetah, a rat, the panther, Kendo Coyote, Foxy Roxy? Oh no, Ivan. Alright, let's go with the magician dude. See what his moves are like. The panther. Wait, I can choose? I could switch it around. I don't want to though. You're not a white belt. Okay. On the beach. The landing. Alright, how bad is this gonna be? Oh man, those noises. There we go. Okay. We'll just skip the instant replay. Okay. The whole already? A panther versus a rat. So your XYZ buttons are your punches and your ABC are your kicks for this. I'm guessing one is like a light kick and one is like a heavy kick maybe. What is that? Like a charging? Why is this not decreasing? I guess there's no chip damage. Oh, that's my block, I guess. I was holding back. Wait, the taunt? The taunt heals you. What in the... We have Kung Fu Panda at home. Yeah, kinda. Hey, Icy. Film your sleeper. Okay, does this end? How do I start the next fight? Am I missing something here? Does it just go on forever? Music just repeated. I think it got soft locked. Great. Nothing? Well, okay, enough of that one. It's a fighting game. Real simple set. I guess don't lose, because otherwise you get soft locked. If you can figure out how to taunt, you can get your health back through taunting. That's interesting. Alright. Back to the art review scene. Alright. Next up we've got Kokoto Funfair. This one's a gallery shooter. Let's see. Obtain an extra life in arcade mode. Okay, beat the game on hard. Complete a one-shot level with 10 seconds left. Complete a targets and models level with a precision of 100%. Complete arcade mode with 10 or more lives remaining. This one's on the GameCube. I feel like I saw somebody. I think it was Zombie. I think we saw Zombie playing this one. Alright. Let's load it up. Dolphin. This is Kokoto Funfair. Under C. There it is. Got way too many GameCube games now. It's hard to go through them all. That was a very, like, weird startup. Is the screen supposed to be shaking like that? That doesn't seem to affect the shaking. Well, let's see if it is like this in the actual game. I don't know. I guess we'll start with Kokoro? Kokoto? go with normal. We'll just go with normal. I don't love the screen shaking. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, weird. It's like there's after effects of the animation. Is it supposed to look like that? Hmm. And your adversary's face. Oh, that's time lost. Okay. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Roto. Have a good night's sleep. Okay, so that was kind of like air hockey, a little bit. Shoot at least 10 targets. Do not shoot at your friends. Okay. Okay, they changed around. Just barely. This one's kind of fun. Use 12 targets, do not shoot your friends. Okay. Hey, we got all of them. At least 22 targets. Uh-oh. I shot too many other things. Am I using mouse? No, I'm just using my my controller. Does GameCube have a mouse? Could we hook up a keyboard controller, bongos, dance mat, controller adapter, standard controller? I don't know if I don't know if the I don't know if it had a mouse. It looks like you can probably hook up your mouse, but it would take some doing. Most consoles do have a mouse. Yeah, I know, like Saturn does, Dreamcast does, PlayStation 2 all have mice. Bum, bum, bum. Alright. Ah, 27. Oh, this is a GameCube game. It's not RetroArch. It's Dolphin. Make a monster fall in the pool. Okay. Oh, there we go. We only had one shot. Nice. Hey, Safa, welcome in. Hope your night's going great. We are, as usual, trying out games on our review. This one's called Kokoto Fun Fair. It is a actually the model. It's a gallery shooter. Okay, so that one, 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 and oops, 18. I think that's more than we need. Yep. Keen Eye. Bum, bum, bum. Shoot the bad guys before they reach Fairy. Okay. Bam. Okay. Bum, bum. Shoot the boss until it dies. Oh gosh. Got him. Not terrible accuracy. Bum, bum. We're getting quite a few Achievos here. There's as many Goldens as possible. Oh. Nice. This should help. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Should at least 16 targets? No, shoot your friends. I think this will be the last one, and then we'll swap to a different game. nice. I got one behind that I didn't even intend. Dang. 100% accuracy. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, can we save at this point? I guess we saved earlier. That's fine. Well, this is kind of fun. I like this game. It's I don't like the fact that the screen is shaking. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it's like a European release or something, and it's trying to play it on 60 hertz. Something like that's going on, maybe. I mean, it's the European version. Anyway, decently fun game. If you like shoot 'em ups, or I mean, it's a gallery shooter, so it's kind of fun. Not a bad time. All right, on to the next one. All right, let's kind of reload here and see if they've. Okay, so we're to the front page. Making progress. Let's blame the Europeans. Well, it's not. I'm not blaming the Europeans, but it's just, you know, PAL games have run at 50 hertz normally. If it's not seeing it properly as a PAL game and trying to run it at 60 hertz, that could cause visual issues. I don't know. I'm taking a shot in the dark. Pun intended. All right. Next up, we got Looney Tunes Cartoon Conductor on Nintendo DS. So this one's a rhythm game. So probably we should skip this one because it'll probably have copyrighted music. But let's go ahead and look at the set here. I don't know, maybe not. I mean, you got classical music. Classical music should be okay, I would think. Learn the way of the conductor by going through the tutorial. Every other achievement requires conductor difficulty or above. Okay. You got Ride of the Valkyries, Symphony No. 5. That's the Victory Symphony right there. Mexican Hat Dance. Mars, the Bringer of War. It's classic. Carmen. I mean, it's basically all. It's classical for a reason, right? You have quite a ways to go to get to the game you wanted to play. Yes, this is true. You got the Can-Can, William Tell Overture. It's basically conduct all the songs. Conduct all 18 pieces on Maestro difficulty and unlock Looney difficulty. Conduct all 18 on Looney difficulty. Perfect chain for regular piece on a Maestro difficulty. Perfect chain on Looney difficulty. Get a sum of best scores of 250 mil, 275 mil. Okay, so you got to be really good at this. You got to get really good and get a really high score on the highest difficulty to badge this one. And there's one person that's badged already, so it's doable. Yeah, it's a Looney Tunes classical conducting game where you're conducting an orchestra. So, you know, let's try one song on this one. I would think like Ride of the Valkyries is probably not gonna get us in trouble. I would hope it's you know, from like the 1800s, right? Or no, I guess when was Wagner? Was Wagner in 1800s? Anyway, this was DS. Why is my head blanking on this? All right. Did I not grab this one? This was Looney Tunes. Pretty sure I grabbed this one. Why is it not coming up? Oh, there it is. Cartoon Concerto is the name of the game. Classical music rhythm game is great. There's one on Xbox that's called Boom Boom Rocket. Interesting. Let's go over the retro art scene. Alright, we'll do one song.
Yes, sir, your heroship, sir.
Right-handed. Alright, make sure this is on conductor difficulty.
Of all the stupid suggestions, you and your shortcuts.
What's up, Doc? Boy, have we got a problem. That crazy Tasmanian devil got loose into Looney Tunes' film vault. He's gone and torn up a bunch of classic tunes. Shredded them. I'm really in a jam now, Doc. My boss is a hoppin' mad. You gotta help me. I've managed to get the actors all lined up, but you gotta conduct the music to finish them. Now, don't worry. I'll show you what you gotta do so you don't look like a total maroon. All right, Doc. To start off a tune, you'll need to get the orchestra's attention. Tap 3 times on your podium to get the show going. Great! That sure got things started. Now, to lead the orchestra, you gotta move your baton, your stylus, Doc, in time to the music. You tap and drag your baton on the bottom screen, you know, following the notes as they're displayed. Here's a note. See, it's number 1, Doc, the first note of a pattern. When you see this, you gotta touch the note with your baton at just the right time. When is the right time, you ask? Look for the shrinking circle. When the circle shrinks down to the border of the note, that's when you need to tap it, and we'll be okay. Now let's make with the tapping. Watch carefully as I demonstrate the correct technique first. Okay, now you try it. Tap when the shrinking circle lines up with the note.
At least there's a visual aid.
Now here's a wrinkle, Doc. There's actually 2 ways you can hit the note with the number 1 in it. Sure, you can tap on it, but you can also drag your baton from somewhere else on the screen and touch the note at the right time. Okay, so that's the basics. But I gotta tell you that a note by itself is pretty rare. Now looky here. Most of the time, several notes link together in a sequence like this. You gotta drag your baton from note to note, touching them in sequence and at the correct time. Just remember, you can't lift your baton off the screen during a sequence or you will automatically miss the next note. You maroon. Observe carefully as I demonstrate thusly. Okay, now you try. Drag your baton from note to note, follow the sequence, and make sure you stay in time without lifting your baton. Now, after you have finished the sequence, you can lift your baton if you want, or you can just drag it directly to the start of the next sequence. You know, it's up to you. Just keep time with the music, will you? And that's all there is to it. Good luck, Doc. You'll need it. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. Sometimes the tune needs a bit more precision. When that happens, you'll see the tap bar appear at the bottom of your podium, see? Now, when this happens, notes begin to fall. All you need to do is tap each note when it lines up exactly with the tap bar. Stand back and watch a master at work. See? Easy peasy. Even old Daffy could do that. Now it's your turn, Doc. Just tap the notes with your baton when they line up with the tap bar. Congratulations, you got it. Looks like you're all set. Now get out there and help fix this mess.
Why is Daffy and Catchy Strays?
What are you looking for? A fat lip?
Alright, we'll do... Ride of the Valkyries. Yes, Ride of the Valkyries. That's what we want to do.
Rabbit tracks. Kill the rabbit, kill the rabbit, kill the rabbit.
Oh. Oh wow, this is pretty... Wow! Wow, right off the bat, this is pretty hard. I was not expecting it to be that quick. Okay, let's restart. Okay. Wow, that's quick.
Goodbye.
Come back here, you little stinkers.
That's all, folks.
Okay. Did it go? Oh, okay. I accidentally closed the lid. Those are pretty fast. All right. Oh, wow, I'm bad. Okay.
Where's the kaboom? There was.
We'll give this one more shot. Da, 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 da. Why is it all of a sudden like off? Like it doesn't really give you much time here. You just like gotta be whoa, you know. How? How do you?
You're despicable.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough, game. Okay, on to the next one. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at rhythm games, so you know, I didn't have high hopes, but I didn't expect it to be like that quick. Oh no, I don't know. Okay, interesting idea for a game. I was expecting you know, I was expecting the first song to be easy or relatively easy. Didn't you stick it on conductor? I did, but that's like medium. That's like normal difficulty on it. That's not, you know. All right. All right, on to the next game. Got Nintendo Puzzle Collection. So this one is a collection of, it's got Dr. Mario, it's got Yoshi's Cookie, it's got Puzzle Dapone. So, if you've played those games before, you kind of know what's up. Let's see. Clear levels 0 through 5 of Classic Mode and Dr. Mario with no retries. 6 through 10. So basically every 5 levels. It's got every 5 levels with no retries. So kind of an endurance achievos here. Complete level 21. And classic mode completed on high speed. Complete level 24. Defeat Wario in story mode. Okay, basically defeat everybody in story mode. Unlock characters. Clear every stage of story mode on hard or higher without losing. Okay, so 1cc of Dr. Mario. On super hard. And 1cc super hard. Oh boy. Clear 2 or more sets of blocks with a single pill in any one player. Okay, so get a bunch of combos. Okay. Do a custom VS match with a 7-star CPU at with both virus levels at 15 and high speed. Okay, so you're going to need to be really good at Dr. Mario. Get through all the puzzle stages in Puzzle Panel Dapone. Complete the story mode. Oh, there's a 3D story mode. Interesting. Get a chain of 5 or higher, get a chain of 10 or higher. Defeat everybody in VS mode. Defeat everybody in VS mode on hard difficulty. Or, well, at least complete Fural and the Witches. Okay. Stage mode in less than 20 minutes in 2D. 5,000 in time attack. 10,000 in time attack. Complete story mode on hard for Yoshi's Cookie. Without retries. Okay, so you're going to 1cc a lot of stuff in Yoshi's Cookie too. Reach a score of 100,000. Reach a score of 100,000 on high speed. Oh boy, and time attacks for every stage in Yoshi's Cookie. Okay. This has 3 100 pointers. Well, it's got 3 games in it, so... You did Badge of Dr. Mario Clone today? Nice. Now the hardest difficulty is Looney. So there's Conductor, there's Maestro, and there's Looney. So Conductor is the normal difficulty. It is the second one. There's an easy, Conductor, and then finishing Conductor unlocks Maestro. Finishing Maestro unlocks Looney. Looney is the highest difficulty in that one. So yeah, that was the normal difficulty, sir. Okay, I don't know if I want to give this one a try. I definitely don't want to do this set. I am not anywhere near that good at any of these games. Like, I like puzzle games. I like Panel de Pone, but I am not good enough to do the regular set of Panel de Pone. I am not good at all to do the some of the crazy stuff in this one. So if you're really good at Dr. Mario, Panel de Pone, and Yoshi's Cookie, you know, this is definitely a challenging set. Let's see, memory card. Yes, make save data. Okay. Oh, okay. So play it on your Game Boy Advance. We'll play like just a stage of Yoshi's Cookie here. You just made it look like the hardest difficulty? Yeah, I'm pretty bad. I was expecting to, you know... I don't know what I was expecting. Play alone. Original. We'll just do original. Sure. Oh man, it's been a while since I played Yoshi's Cookie. There we go. Alright, well maybe we'll play through one here. Oh, whoops. Can I retry? No. I guess we'll do this. I don't know. What? Clear those out? No. Okay. There we go. Played 2 of these games recently. Dr. Mario's your favorite? Okay, so, Huh, I think we'll just finish the stage like this. Probably. So I think if we do... I think I chose the wrong one here. I messed up. Wild card. Boom. Alright, I guess this goes to 2 at after 1.9 or something. There we go. Alright, so I'll do that one. Ah, dang it. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Meat Bro, you love this game? It's pretty chill. Guess we'll just do this. Yeah. I'm looking for a good stopping point. Let's see. Oh, oops. There we go. There we go. Set forced you to be good at your Yoshi's Cookie. Found the strat to help clearing stages faster. Yeah, I don't mind these games, but I'm definitely not at the level to badge it based on what the set requests. What the set asks, rather. Let's see. I think that could have been done a lot more smoothly, I'm sure. Okay, so probably... I'll go. The smell of freshly baked cookies. Alright, think that's enough for tonight for this one. Well, Owadu here. Basically, try to have only 3 style cookies left on the screen and try to have 2 or 3 of each of them. That's your strat. Not always works, but it works often. Fair enough. Alright, so there you go. If you like Panel Dupone, Yoshi's Cookie, and or Dr. Mario, and you're really, really good, this is a set that's very challenging for that. So, alright. Let's go back to the main screen here. Our objective tonight is to get to Drakan, because I really want to play Drakan. So, we're going through some stuff. We're going to go ahead and skip the WASM game. And we got Silent Hill Origins. Ooh, this one will take a long time to get into. I think we'll just watch a video for this one. Just because. If you're familiar with the Silent Hill games, this one, I want to say this one's not rated as well. It was originally on, I want to say it's originally on PSP, I think. And it's from a different studio. It's from, it's not from the Team Silent at Konami. It's from a third-party studio. They did a pretty decent job, I'd say, having seen people play this one. But it's not anywhere near as well liked as the original 3. I think 4 was made by Team Silent as well. 4 might have come after this one. But I think this one has a bit easier combat from what I've heard. Let's see, rescue Alessa from the fire in less than 80 seconds. Enter the other world for the first time. Bum, 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 bum. Defeat the first straitjacket using only your fists, without equipping any weapons or taking damage. Whew. No damage, fist only. Find the target pistol. Find a katana. Alright, Wolfie, thanks for stopping in, man. Get some good rest. Defeat Mama using only your fists, without equipping... Okay. So again, fist only, no damage. Find the service pistol. Find the hunting rifle. Activate and discover all 3 backstage sceneries in the theater without returning to the main menu. Defeat Caliban using only your fists. So basically, all bosses, fist only, no damage. Find all the weapons, but don't use them. Witness a horrifying presence through a peephole. Find the Redeemer. Defeat the Butcher. Get the bad ending in New Game Plus. Obtain the key to room 502 in New Game Plus. UFO ending in New Game Plus. Good ending is required for the win condition. Let's see. Collect all the notes. Get all the items. See, I'm not a huge fan of like the collect everything achievos. I'd rather have them broken out into kind of give the player a bit more direction of like how many notes they have left in a given area. Especially in games like this where you can't necessarily backtrack all the time. Okay, make it through different areas without a map. Switch off your radio and then kill all enemies without using unlockable weapons. So don't use any of the extra special weapons and kill everything without the radio. Switch off your radio, then kill 10 enemies. Kill 15, kill 15. Bum, bum, bum. No map. Perform 8 different execution animations on downed enemies without returning to the main menu. So that's probably after you've collected a bunch of weapons. Finish off 50 enemies with stomps. Kill 75 with melee weapons. 75 with firearms. Okay, so basically get a lot of enemy kills with different weapons. Do the Konami code. Finish the game after rescuing Alessa from the fire in under 80 seconds. Does that have to be done in the same run? Finish the game looking at your map less than 25 times. While using your flashlight for less than 3 hours. At least 50% of enemies defeated using fists. Only 75% of enemies defeated using melee weapons. Using firearms. Finish the game in less than 2 hours. Finish the game without saving. Okay, so this is going to require... This is definitely going to require mastery of the set. It has some speed runs, as the other Silent Hill games do. Yeah. So let's just check out a video for Silent Hill here. And I'm a little curious if we already had a set for the PSP version. We did. And all of these are set up to be 666 points. Because, of course, it's a horror game. Is this basically the same? It doesn't have the fist only. It's without the unlockable weapons, but it's damageless, but it's not fist only. So the PS2 set's a bit harder because it's fist only. All right. Sure. Let's take a look at this one. We're just gonna skip into it here. Let's get to some combat segments.
You okay?
Bum bum bum.
You're the girl from the fire. How did you... I'm seeing things. This ain't right.
Some plastic lungs. Yeah, these games aren't known for having great combat. They're a little bit jank. The golden egg. Gotta love those fixed cameras. that's enough of that one. All right, so if you're into the Silent Hill games, if you've already conquered the PSP version, you now have a PS2 set to go for. And it looks like our friend Chrono's already batched this one. Benjamin's almost batched it. That is pretty impressive. There's at least 10 people that have already mastered it. So there you go. All right. Next up we got Casino Poker Plus on Atari 2600. So it's basically got blackjack and poker and solitaire. So let's load it up. Okay, so I guess this is the blackjack. So we've got 13, 16. So we stay. Oh. And they got 14. We had 18. Gonna stay at 19. We might want to look up the manual for. I might be folding rather than staying. Let's see here. So this is Atari 2600 Casino. Okay, standard paddle controllers for this game program. Dun, 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 dun. 2 games of blackjack. 1 or 2 players with card splitting, up to 4 players with no card splitting. Computer dealer, each card is worth points. The objectives are 21 points. Base value, 10 points. Okay, so do we have booster, select start, left difficulty, right difficulty? All right, so left and right are axis minus, axis plus. So I think that is the paddle, essentially. Aha! Okay, so we have to earn a certain amount. Can I... Okay, so we got 19. So I was a little curious when you play these games. Okay, so that'd be like 17. Can I choose to hit? Guess not. You are forced to stay or to hit. Apparently. Do you want me to stay at 9? Can I not change that? Huh. Game reset. Slide the switch to reset each player's score to 100. Game select. Press the switch and the number of the particular game appears in the upper left corner. Game 1 is blackjack. Computer will shuffle the cards after each hand with the switch in A position for 34. Hmm. Press the console game select switch. If you're satisfied with the points of your first two cards, turn the controller knob until the word stay appears. Press the red controller button to indicate your decision. Okay. Oh, it's using the mouse too. I'm confused now. Device type automatic. Huh. Okay. I don't have any of those set. But it's apparently automatically set up with my mouse. Hmm. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so we can double down, or we can stay. Can we? There we go. Okay, so I have to move the mouse to back and forth. So that's 13, 14, 16. Nope, busted. All right, that's 16. This looks like 2600. Yeah, this is a casino on Atari 2600. Let's see, 13. We're definitely going to hit on 13. That's 20. We'll stay with that. Voice. $11. We will definitely gonna hit on 11. 17. We'll stay on 17. Ah. $18. We'll stay on 18. We'll just go until we get below 1,000 or above 2,000. Let's see, this is 17, so we'll stay. Push. 18, we'll stay on 18. Ah. $9. Oh, insurance. We can take insurance. We'll pass. We'll go ahead and hit 19. Nice. 12, we're gonna hit on 12. Darn. Gotta love that old Atari sound, right? Nice. We are definitely hitting on 8. Stay on 18. You love it. Alright, 13. We'll hit. Ah. Gonna hit on 9 for sure. Actually, we'll double down. Ooh, 19. Let's see, 14. We're gonna hit on that one. Of course we busted. 17. We'll stay on 17. $10. We'll pass on insurance. 19, we will stay. I guess that, yeah, they got 21. Alright, well, we went under 1,000, so next game time. But there you go. If you like blackjack and poker, you got a couple options there with that one. Definitely check out the manual for it. I will link that. Let's see. Did anyone link the manual here? They did not. Maybe in the forum. We'll just link it here. Sears, Roebuck and Company? Is this a Sears game? Huh. I didn't realize that Sears was making games. Interesting. Okay. Next up we got shoot 'em up on the arcade. Actually, a couple shoot 'em ups. This one is Armored Scrum Object. It's also called Alpha Mission. Looks kind of like Xevious. It is pretty early on. It's 85. Defeat the Hectarian without losing an SYD combat ship. So defeat the bosses. Done. Increase every combat arsenal to max. Increase the energy bar to level 20. Disarm a said fighter ship before it runs out of energy by joining 3 parts. Yeah, this kind of reminds me of like what was it? There's another game on like SG 1000 that has you build up different parts. Star Force, I think it was, or something like that. 1cc the game. Alright, we'll load this one up. This one's on arcade. And remind me what the Alpha Mission. Oh, I think this one I had to get the Aryan one for. I couldn't find Alpha Miss, if I remember right. Oh no, I have Alpha Mission. Huh. Maybe this one didn't work or something? No? It works. Alright. Shoot 'em up time. Let's get the turbo going. Oh. Okay, this is kind of tough. It's throwing me off to have both like a different weapon for my ground attack than for my It's throwing me off to have a different weapon for my ground attack and my other one. There we go. Got something there. Okay, that's kind of... I don't like that. Oh, we're gonna die here. Ah. I knew it. I knew it. This is cool though. Achievements are popping like crazy. Yeah, we got quite a few achievos here. Fire against fire. Oh, we gotta work. Aw. I ran right into that. Okay, well, it was time to switch anyway. Alright, I like this game. This reminds me a lot of, like I said, like Xevious or some of his earlier games. Dang it. I'm not liking the moves here. There we go. That's a cool one. Yeah, it's definitely a cool one. 45,000. What all did we get there? I was kind of not super paying attention to the achievements. Let's see. Build at least one spaceship of any type. Pilot a cannon fighter, an octo fighter. Disarm before it runs out of energy. A sealed fighter, a firefighter. Increase the energy bar to level 20. All right. So yeah, as you equip the different ships, it eats your energy bar. So if you want to fill that up, and then pop it off if you're not at a boss or something. If you were being really strategic about it, which I kind of wasn't. But anyway, that's a fun one. I like that one. It's a nice change up from all the rest of the stuff we've been playing tonight. And next up we've got yet another arcade shoot 'em up. This one might be Cosmic might recognize this one. 1843, The Battle of Midway, Mark II. So I don't know if there's it's Mark II, so I don't know if there's like a regular 1943 and then this one. But this one's 88 from 88. Let's see. Beat every mission on normal or harder. Oh, and the last one is the Yamato. Complete the game without dying. Oh, great. Deathless the game. Get 100% destruction on each ship. Get 20,000 points. Get 250,000 points prior to the end of the game. 500,000 points prior to the end of the game. 1,000,000 points. Obtain a silver star. Capture or destroy the Mobi-Chan. Collect enough weapon power to max out the weapon timer. Obtain the upgraded laser. Obtain all special weapons and a single life in one round. Oh, that's kind of rough. I mean, Deathless is kind of rough. I see a couple of our friends, Alina and BBH, Lord BBH, have already mastered this one. So definitely doable. But let's load it up. And we'll give it a go till we get a game over. And so it's 1943. And which one is it here? We're looking for 1943 MII. Just right there. Hopefully that is the one that will work. Yes, sir. All right. Turn it up a little bit. Versus the Kaga. Nice. I don't know what that was, but I'm not paying attention to it, because holy molies. Holy moly. Whoa, boy. So much stuff going on all the time. Thank you. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, no! Ah. Dang it, we didn't even make it to the Kaga. Alright, we're gonna go one more time. Yep. Alright. We're gonna try it one more time. Just because it's fun. It's 1943. Ah, dang it. I want a weapon. Dang it. Too much. For the first level, this is too much. Alright, if you don't get like a three-way, at the very least a three-way early on, you're kinda hosed. Alright. That's the game telling me move on. Move along. I'll take it. I'll take its gentle chiding there. Not so gentle chiding, really. Alright, next up we got Pocket Puyo Sun. So this is another Puyo Puyo game. This one's on the Game Boy Color. I think we're gonna skip playing this one. It's basically Puyo Puyo. If you played it, it's what it is. It's a falling block puzzle game where you match up different things. You're versus somebody else. So every time you match up stuff, you send stuff over to the other person. When they match up, they send up stuff over to you. The key is to send enough over at once to immediately kill them, KO them, destroy them, beat them, etc. And so you don't want to do like onesies twosies. You want to get like a big combo. So you kind of have to think about it, and it's kind of the way to play. I suck at these because I don't. I don't know. I guess I'm not that great at setting up the patterns, setting up the combos. It does have a Nazopuyo mode, which is kind of the puzzle mode, which if you play a bunch of those, you probably would get a lot better at making the combos, because they basically have it set up for you, and you just need to drop like one or two pieces to finish a combo, and then you kind of get more used to it, and you have more and more pieces as you go further that you need to set up. You need to get to 100,000 points in the Endless Puyo mode. See, complete the story mode 1cc on hardest difficulty. Oof. Let's see, starting from level 1, solve all the puzzles, get to reach level 10 in the puzzle mode. Get a 3-chain or higher, get a 7-chain or higher, so basically get a bunch of combos. And then obtain tarot cards without trading. I'm not sure how that goes. Maybe that's just what you get for getting far along in the in this mode or the puzzle mode. You just get tarot cards as you go. Mr. Arius has already badged this one. I think he was talking about this last week when he popped in. But okay. Next up we've got Midnight Mysteries, the Edgar Allan Poe Conspiracy. So this one piqued my interest a little bit because it's Edgar Allan Poe, and then I looked at it and it's like, oh, it's hidden. It's a hidden object game. Hey, Frosty, welcome in, sir. Hope your night's going great. So yeah, in this one it's all about finding hidden objects in every area. These are usually pretty easy games. You're basically just clicking around, clicking on the item that's supposed to be the thing. You have a certain number of clicks, essentially, before you get a game over or a lose or whatever. but it's usually pretty generous in terms of letting you go back and look again or retry. Find many ravens and accumulate hints. Okay, so if you find ravens in the game, you get hint points to try and help you find stuff. Bum, bum, bum. So this might be good Peak Streak material. Unlock yourself out of the 30 hint achievement. Okay, so you'll probably want to do this one in one sitting, because apparently when you load the game, you'll lose your accumulated hints. Yeah, finish the game in one session. There you go. So, kind of a free badge. As far as the hidden objects games are not too crazy. Alright, next up, got Mickey Mania, Timeless Adventures of Mickey Mouse. So this one originally came out with the set, and then they had some memory issues. This was one of the Sega CD Dev Jam games, or it still is. Sega CD games that released at this point are still counting towards that Dev Jam. Let's see. Make the goat stop singing and then unplug the cork. Meet up with Mickey from 1928. Be inside the Steamboat Willie. Obtain the extra Mickey. Finish Steamboat Willie without getting hurt. So there's some damageless levels. Collecting 1-ups and extra lives. Finding secret areas. Collecting, maxing out on marbles. Finish the Timeless Adventure of Mickey Mouse with tries at 4 or less and difficulty on hard. Finish the Timeless Adventures of Mickey Mouse from start to finish, having tries at 4 or less without using a continue on normal or hard. Okay, so you can 1cc it on normal, but it does want you to complete it on hard. I'm guessing tries is your continues. So, pretty straightforward set as far as it goes. We'll just play like the first level here on Mickey Mania on the Sega CD. I'll use Pico Drive on this one. This Pico Drive is really more for the 32X games, but it's been working, so yeah. Recharge scene. There you go. Okay. Sega. Sony ImageSoft. Sony making a game that's on Sega. Traveler's Tales. Alright, we'll just play on normal. He's reading the script.
Steamboat Willie. I am
Oh. Ow. Were we supposed to get an Chivo for getting in here? Huh. I think I've seen this. It's pretty cool looking. Yeah, it does look pretty neat. Ow. Oh, come on. I fell again. Eh. Come on, man. Stop falling in there. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, so we want to go in here. And we do want to get some stuff here. Whatever. Oh, come on! Stop that! Matt, you know it's there. Stop forgetting it's there. You don't want to go in there. Alright. Progress! So you're finally able to change your name on RA, so it's no longer Frosty. Okay. Are we earning Chivos or no? Oh, unsupported. Alright, let's load this up on... Let's try this again. But let's do it with Genesis Plus. 24 unsupported. Okay. Said it's still being worked on, apparently. Remove support for Pico Drive and PCSX rearmed. Like in general? 32X. Huh. Well, I just tried it with Genesis Plus, and it didn't work with Genesis Plus GX either. So it doesn't work with either of them. And the other games today that we played on, those cores are no longer supported. Huh. Huh. Because I was playing Shin Megami Tensei on PCSX Rearmed earlier today. I wonder if it says anything in the topic on this one. Not possible to play this on Recharge Sega CD cores. Use the most recent dev build on BizHawk. Huh. Okay, so once you use BizHawk on this one. As of 11 hours ago. I could have sworn I was playing it earlier than 11 hours ago. Huh. Is that on the main page? Ah. This core, not requiring a BIOS, shifts memory too much compared to all the other supported cores and would consistently improve to bring issues. A few sets would only work on Lib Retro RetroArch through this core. These are still playable on DuckStation and are now part of a new dedicated hub. DuckStation required. Pico Drive is no longer supported for Master System. Okay. Pico Drive still works for 32X, Sega CD, and Sega Genesis. It does not work for Master System. Flycast standalone remains supported for the Sega Dreamcast. Okay, so they would prefer to use the RetroArch core of Flycast. Okay. Beetle PSX hardware is still most recommended. Maybe I'll switch to using that one then. Okay. I'm going to do that now while I'm thinking about it because I don't want to lose save data for Megami Tensei. So give me just a moment, folks, and we will, I'm going to do that. I need to swap around my save files real quick. So we should have, let's see, go date modified. We want, should make me Tensei, and I'll pop that into my folder for Beetle. There's really no reason to use PSX. Well, so I've had, I don't know, I used to try different emulators with different games, and I've had the most luck with PCSX Rearmed for a lot of PSX games. So I'm gonna go to this one, and we're gonna set the core association with this one. I feel the same way about Pico Drive. PCSX Rearmed hasn't been updated in forever. I mean, maybe that's why it doesn't. Maybe that's why it works, because it hasn't been updated. I don't know. Sometimes updates break as much as they fix. Let's double check on here real quick. Video timing override. I guess I don't want to mess around with this too much. Okay, we want pre-cache on for sure. Alright. I'm just going to load my save game real quick and play a little bit just to make sure. Just to make sure it works. So if you guys are unfamiliar with Shin Megami Tensei, this one is the PSX version. It's pretty nifty. Okay, I got my save games. That's good. So what I was doing last time I played this was hunting down a rare spawn. So there's this area, I think over here. Yeah. This is a place called Shibuya. I'll just kind of fast forward through some of these battles on the way. Nice, we got an opal. That's a plus. Oh man, so many fights. It does have a very high encounter rate. Let's see. Let's ask for magnetite. Guess why not? Let's heal up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, right here. The regular spawn here is a Rusalka. The rare spawn is a Divine Archangel. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten Archangel yet. But I can also encounter the Fiends there, who are like super secret optional extra bosses. I think I have that one in my party. Yep. Okay, we'll just head back. Bye-bye. Alright, I am satisfied this is working fine. We'll save. Sorry for the interruption, guys. We'll go back to the ARI review now. Just wanted to make sure I had that set up for going for Chivos on that one. It would be very, very painful if I started missing Chivos on that without realizing it. So thank you for the information on that, Rev. Much appreciated. And good to know. Good to know. Alright. So this one does require that BizHawk to get Chivos on. Cool looking game. Very very cool 2D platformer. But on to the next game here. We've got let me go back to our review screen. Amateur streamer moment. Okay, so next up we got Overblood 2, which is on the PlayStation 1. Let's see. Break a window, pay for the damages. Correctly answer a question. Find all stuff. Solve a puzzle. Enter the submarine. Using the silver key. Beat a boss without taking damage. Destroy 10 or more helicopters during a turret sequence. Get an S rank for episodes. Beat a boss or a mini boss without recharging your lightsaber. Defeat a second boss with an 18 shots or less. Get all the gemstones. So a lot of collection Chivos, some damageless stuff, some specific items for specific bosses, or specific weapons rather. Okay, so instead of damageless without dropping below 25% health. Beat missions with an S rank. Oh, there's a lot of episodes in this. 4 or more emergency sprays remaining, so don't use too many health items. Get a total of 2,000 CP or more. I'm guessing that's like money or something. Challenge points maybe. Gain the maximum amount of CP. Alright, so we'll give this one a go. Play it for a little bit at least. And we'll use, as Rev suggested, the Beetle PSX hardware for this one. This one is Overblood. Almost 4 hours in. We have not gotten... Oh, I didn't unzip this one. Let me do that. I was going to say, almost 4 hours in, we haven't got to Drakon yet. So many games. Too many games. Alright, Overblood. While I'm thinking about it, let me throw Draco and Rev some shoutouts. If you're not following those guys, they are really cool people. Rev is super helpful with all kinds of stuff, super knowledgeable on all kinds of stuff. Very skilled player on all kinds of games. Fellow Monster Hunter aficionado. Draco's also getting into Monster Hunter. He's been on RA for a long time.
There we go.
Is also very knowledgeable and pretty cool dude.
Yeah, this is where I game overed last time.
Oh hey,
This
that's
part's
that
really not too bad. Oh shit.
Shadows of something. That's that game that it's a neo retro game that it was kind of got homebrew versions on Genesis and a bunch of other systems. I remember Zash patched that one. It's pretty cool. Demons of Astaport. Yeah, not Shadows, Demons. Demons of Astaport. That was a pretty cool one. Relatively new Genesis game. Yeah. Kind of a Metroidvania. I mean, you do have kind of set levels, but pretty neat game. Alright, I think this is unzipped. So we can back out, go back in. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, Melky. Quite a few actually. We had 2 pretty good shoot 'em ups. One was kind of like Star Force or Astro Warrior or Xevious. Kind of an old school shoot 'em up. And that one was Alpha Mission. It's also called Astro Scum Object, ACO or something like that, or ASO. That one was pretty neat. There's a 1943 arcade. It's pretty neat. Let me think. Is this going? Uh-oh. Let's try that again. It didn't load up properly. Okay, Chivo's loaded up. It might be pre-caching. That might be why it's taking a minute here. I'll just kind of let it go, I guess. Hopefully it'll load. That was a pretty hefty zip file. 700 megs. What else did we play tonight that was pretty good? We started off with some 2D platformers, Assassin's Creed 2, and Garfield 1. Those were okay. Those were okay-ish. They had some issues, but not terrible, not great. We played one called Gotcha Force, which is kind of a third-person over-the-shoulder shooter, where you have like these little mechs that you collect and use against other It's almost like Toys, you know, like if you've ever watched the movie Toys, it's a storyline kind of like that. And you have your mechs fighting each other, little plastic mechs or whatever. I don't know if this is a load. Let's try a different emulator. We'll try the regular Beetle PSX. We're currently looking at Overblood. We played there's another one that we were looking at, Pitfall. Pitfall: The Lost Expedition on GameCube that we gave a shot. Gotcha Force is awesome. So glad it's fun, man. Yeah, it was pretty fun. I might go back to that one. It was pretty fun. We also played a gallery shooter, Kokoto Funfair. Oh, this is not loading. Is this another DuckStation required one? I probably should have checked that. No? Let me check the comments on this and see if it says anything about what emulator to use. Very loosely related to Huh. Any information in the forum? Okay. Well, it's not loading. That's not a good sign. Does it tell us what other people were using as far as their... It doesn't tell you what emulator they were using. Darn. Okay, well, we'll look up a video for this one. Back to the screen here. Look up Overblood 2 on PlayStation. Good time to stretch too. I have a bad tendency to hunch over while playing some of this stuff. It's not the best posture.
East Edge City. Let's take a look around.
That's some very crunchy audio. Some vaguely Christmas-like music in the background. It looks like his legs are like bent in. Beetle's freezing up at the start. Swan Station works though. I don't have Swan Station set up, so maybe I'll set that up sometime.
Yeah, it is. I'm from Greyland.
Ah, Greyland. There's still some beautiful country left there. A sleepy little place where a man can live a simple life.
Sleepy? Try dead. Nah, East Edge is where the action is. I'm going to be a junk blade star.
Junk blade racer. Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm the best. I'm going to make it. I'm going to be the next world champion. You'll see. I'll show 'em all.
Oh, yeah. Oh, to be young again.
Is there any combat in this gameplay video?
But I don't
It doesn't look like it.
I've got the skill and the moves to go all the way to the top.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure you'll realize your dreams.
There's a long play here. Let's see if we can get to like some combat. Maybe.
Plotting to control this country.
Tell me more about your work.
We don't have a chance. We've got
Some shopping. What? She's got like a floaty jump thing? Here we go. Giant bugs. Hmm. So a lot of enemies you can kind of skip past. Gotta use some various things to get around. A lot of shinies. Key card. Just like Doom. Quite a bit of slowdown, depending on how much is on screen. It's pretty funny walking animation on this other character. More shinies.
A lot.
Definitely looks like a pretty unique game. Might be worth checking out. Alright, well that's Overblood 2. Pretty in-depth set for it. Various things on various bosses, like I was saying. I guess give this one a go on Swan Station rather than on Beetle. Alright, next up we got... Oh man, so bitty. It's already this late too. I kind of don't want to skip things because I know I'm going to forget to come back to them if I skip them. At the same time, it's like, Nature God. All right, next up here we got Eternal Felina. Ain no Felina. It's a game from Tokuma Shoten. It's a company I've never heard of before. It's an RPG on Super Nintendo. I think it recently got a translation patch. Let's see. Win your first battle, win your last battle. Defeat stuff. Any missables here? Okay, there's some find some stuff, which means you probably can't backtrack after you go to a certain point, so save early, save often. Learn the magic reverb slash level 14. Maybe you lose that character, so you have to get her to level 14 before you lose her. Open all the chests in the different areas. Those are also missable. Okay. It does have an open all chests, but it does have them broken down too. So, that's cool. That's what I like to see. Alright. We'll go ahead and load this one up and try and get into at least one fight here. I didn't grab the translated version. Let's see, there is a translated version available. The usual spot. There is. Why do I didn't grab this before? This is version 0.98. Just double check the 0.98. I'm kind of curious. Oh no, I did grab it. Okay, weird. Must have different spelling or something. Okay, there we go. Eternal Felina. This is the legend of a hero, passed down somewhere beyond infinite time, in the light of a distant star. The world suffered under the tyranny of the Empire, and the people were divided into three classes: citizens, colonials, and Kletia. Kletia were a class of slaves, powerless against their fate, but among them was a chosen one, the rightful queen. She now lives as a Chechia. She fights for her life as a battler. His is the dry sky. Her name is Felina, soul of the sea. So instead of Aquaman, we're Aqua Woman in this one, apparently. Oh, you got an ATV. Interesting. There's an active time battle element in this one. 6 years since the Empire conquered the world. That's pretty. Highly popular among the Imperial citizens. Kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy IV. Nah. Those are kind of lame sprites. Oh well. No less than a struggle just to survive in this world. Oh. Lena, age 6. Wow. Okay. This kind of reminds me of, I mean, remind is maybe the wrong term, but, I don't want to fight anymore. What's the matter, Lena? Come at me as hard as you can. The only way you'll survive. Think only about becoming stronger. Actually makes me think of Octopath Traveler. Fight like such a pansy. Train without rest. 6-year-old is gonna have to fight without rest. Megalo Battlers. Those who survive a streak of 10 battles earn the right to enter Central Coliseum, the Imperial capital. But does not change their terrible fate to keep fighting until they die. "10 years later." So when your character is 16, not your grandpa anymore. You're a trainee battler, and I'm your battle trainer. First weapon is your swift, small frame. Never forget that. Let's go. Okay, so we can defend, item. Should have mastered it now. It does the same amount of damage. Is it limited? No? Live by yourself. Don't hold back now. I say without getting the final blow, you'll be dead meat. So this is really just story. That's Master Senna. Take these. Crystal knife and the crystal shoes. Is that game? It is. There's like some ambient noise in the background. Okay, you can run by holding the B button. That's always a plus. That's what increase the closer you get. Front row, back row. Bum, 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 bum. A journal. Windwater. Huh. Oh, interesting. Status. Does it tell us what item? Oh, there we go. Heals 500 HP. Game settings, diary. Oh, you can save anywhere? That's good to know. Character. Just ahead. So here? No. Better put on a good show. Probably not my room. A good word for them. It's probably this one? No? No? Okay. Crystal hammer. Crystal axe. Crystal chainsaw. Crystal spear. Okay. End up getting the whip. So was this from? Bum, 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 bum. Hmm. Okay. Exposition. Let's not get to the fight. And we'll switch to the next game. Da, 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 da. Fast forwarding for the win. The crystal nut. Big Elephant versus Felina. Don't really have very many options here. Just have like one skill and a handful of items. I think it's pretty hard. Got him. Got a level up. Let's learn until the next fight. Huh. Okay. So there you go. Kind of a pretty typical RPG as far as things go. Let's go get save. Okay. On to the next game. There we are. Okay. Next up we got Mr. Bean on PS2. which looks a lot like the DS game, only in 3D. The DS game was really, really shovelware-ish, but I don't know. We'll check this one out. All right, so we got collection Chivos for each level. We've got let's see. Beat bonus games. Get 50 points on various difficulties for mini games. Hit any 5 enemies with a frying pan without taking damage or using the pirate hat. Have 15 pirate hats in your inventory. Okay. Pretty straightforward set. Let's load this one up. This one's on PlayStation 2, I think. Double checking. Yep, I'm pretty sure I grabbed this one. There it is. Make sure my controller is set up properly. It looks like it. From Tiger Aspect. There's a missing puzzle piece. Is that the story here? We're just finding the extra puzzle piece. Wow, that's a very slowly turning camera. I seem to just have a jump. The hunt begins. Oh, I see, this is like the hub. Sewer entrance. Alright, I'm guessing we should go to this one first. Alright, we'll just play one level of this and then till the next game. Beware wild animals. Chicken biscuits. There's a break, I guess. Very linear level. Water hazard. checkpoint. High explosives. Okay, what's the point of this? I don't see the point of that. Whatever. Wild animals. There's some help of some kind. Nope. Oh. I guess I could have grabbed that other one as well. Almost out of stuff. Okay. Right. I don't see what the point of that is. There's a lot of those that are just like, what is the deal? Or, you know, I could just, rather than landing on the platform, I'll just grab the item that's there. There we go. Doesn't seem to serve any real purpose. Oh. Where's the guard dog? Oh, whoops. I mean, this is serviceable. It's actually doesn't look as bad as I thought it did on the from the screenshots. It's by no means a great game, but it's serviceable. Alright. We picked everything up. Looks like everything's good. I think we got everything. Got pirate hats. I think it's actually probably easier to just jump like that, honestly. He looks like he's really enjoying himself when he's pulling. Like, oh yeah. Right there, Box. Right there. Can we push? Yes, we can. Need a key. Alright, well, one of the dogs is over there. Let's go back here. Oh. Dang it. Alright. There's the key. What's even the point of these? You could just jump regularly to get them. I don't even know. You got a puzzle piece. It's a jiggy! Or whatever the Brits call jiggies, I don't know. Are we not to the end of the stage yet? Like, come on. Okay. Really, game? Really? Alright, so it looks like it's probably an extra area kind of thing. Minigame. Suck up 20 moles from her prize garden. Play whack-a-mole. Okay. Actually gives you a little map. Oh, can't jump. Can't jump with a vacuum. For whatever reason. Oh. That one's not going to be reachable in time. Let's keep going. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Supposed to get 50? Three more. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Unfortunately, this was just easy. $22 of 40. Cheap viewers. We don't need cheap viewers. Okay. Did we start where we were? Please don't tell me we don't lose our progress that we were at the previous level. Please, oh please. Okay, good. Okay, that's just health now. $60 out of 100, okay. Oh, oh, oh. This is an excessively long level. Just gonna say that. I see a key, or I see a chest anyway. Didn't quite get them all. That's okay. That camera though. Oh gosh, okay. Ah! Ow. There we go. Just a regular jump. You don't need to. You don't need to spring. Better than the DS? Yeah. Yeah. This is actually. This is a workable game. I guess I'll say. Oh gosh, there's right there. Great. Oh gosh. Okay. Ow. Dang it, game. Why you do this? Alright. Go. There we go. Alright. Easier to just jump. Yeah, so the DS version was strictly 2D rather than being 3D. It had the same kind of like look to it, same like visual style to it as this one does. But I don't know, it felt cheaper than this one somehow. I'll try to explain it. Let's see. Okay. Why is there only one biscuit in that set? How weird. Okay. I see something there. Okay, I guess those are just to get back up if you fall. Oh. Stay away. Stay away, bee. And there's our number 3 piece. Jump up there? There we go. For a single one. Alright. Need one more. I see it. I'll seize it. There we go. There we go. 100% complete on one mission. This wouldn't be too bad. This would not be too bad to badge as far as a game goes. It's not super interesting, and it's kind of boring. But it's okay, you know? A thoroughly okay game. Alright. And an autosave, so we can come back to it later. Okay. There you go, here. If you don't mind Mr. Bean. Go ahead and close out of that one. Alright, my voice is shot. I really wanted to get to Drakan, but we really don't have very much time. It's already 11:30. I gotta get a shower and get ready for work tomorrow. But we did make significant progress through the list, so that's good. We are here. Drakan is all the way up here. Oh. It's battling into Shinden, Chester Cheetah. It's almost getting towards 5 hours though, so I think we'll. I want to get to that game, but. Oh well, we played some good ones tonight. I think 1943, ASO, those were both fun. I mean, Casino's fine. It's a poker and blackjack on Atari. You do want the manual for that one. Silent Hill, if you like Silent Hill, it's Mr. Benjamin. Oh, is Benjamin on? We can raid him. Cartoon Conductor was an interesting idea. I totally suck at rhythm games though, so Puzzle Collection is pretty good. It's a pretty good good looking version of Dr. Mario, Yoshi's Cookie, and Panel Upon, but it's a very rough set. They're not on. Oh, does Benjamin often plan to do something and then not get around to it on the stream? Gotcha Force was good. Kokoto Fun Fair was good. I'm definitely gonna play more of this one on my own. I might do that one for a Peak Street game. The Famicom Detective Club, or I don't know. At least work towards it, maybe. Assassin's Creed wasn't too bad. Yeah. All right. I'll get to the Siberia games too. Those would be good Peak Street games. Anyway, let's see who's on and pick somebody to raid out to. Let's see. Necro's on. Is Pulse still going? No, Pulse raided into Necro. Okay. Andy's on. ZG's on. Let's go raid ZG. Oh, and Wise is on. We got options. All right. Between Chakan on Genesis or Crash Bandicoot on PlayStation. What do you guys prefer? Gonna have to copy some of my Peak games. Have a good one, Milky. Thanks for stopping by. So what do you guys prefer, Chakan or Crash Bandicoot? We got Wise and ZG on. Prefer Crash? All right, we'll raid into Wise. There we go. Thanks everybody for coming out. God bless. Be good to one another. And I'm gonna try, since I'm an affiliate and all, I'm gonna try and stream more often. I'm only gonna promise one night a week because work is what it is. But I'm gonna try and see if I can get back to doing more regular Wednesday streams maybe, and weekend streams like Saturday or Sunday or both. Not a lot of people in our community stream on Saturday afternoons, I find. Like, some people stream like every day, you know, like Pulse and Necro and stuff, but I think that's kind of an open window otherwise. So I might do Saturday afternoons, or at least some Saturdays, because I gotta do some other stuff some Saturdays too. But anyway, see you guys later. Thanks again for stopping by. Have a good one. And my browser is all wonky now. But anyway, for anybody watching on YouTube, thanks for watching.